winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. I'm a caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and
Okay, I think we're all good. Welcome in, my beans. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm being a good, productive bean myself. We're gonna keep drawing. We're gonna keep working on our cute girl-tober daily drawing prompts. If I'm really productive today, if I really got my shit together and I don't get distracted, that's a really big if. I think we could be halfway done today. And on day 2, we could be halfway done on day 2. That'd be fucking phenomenal for future me. So I'm trying. I'm gonna try. I already have 3 sketched out, so we just gotta do like the clean lines and the colors. If we can do that, it'd be pretty sick. I'd be pretty sick. But welcome in, everyone. Hope everyone's doing good. Maybe this is a huge maybe. Maybe if we got these 3 done and we had time to spare, maybe I would boot up Odin Sphere. We'll do a little 50-50. Have some drawing, have some gaming. Maybe. Maybe. We shall see. Trying to think if I have anything to report. I don't think so. I just work. I wake up, I work. I go to sleep. I do the same thing the next day. Kaito, I love Koma-san! I love Yokai Watch in general, but Koma-san's my #1. Koma-san's my #1. He's such a little sweetie pie. He's so cute. He's such a good boy. I might wake up with my appendix. Isn't the appendix the one that you're pretty much better off without, right? Oh my god, Kaichu, the more that we learn about each other, the more I'm convinced we are just a clone of one another. I literally... This is my Koma-san! I have one in my desk too! I actually have 2. I found a little gachapon when I was in Tokyo, and it was like a New Year's pack of gachapon. So it was Koma-san and Komajiro in a bunch of different, like, they've got like party hats and they have like little drinks and they're like kanpaiing. And I bought like all of the boxes that they had because I was gonna win no matter what. So I have a whole bunch of Koma-san and Komajiro. Koma-san was my first. Gunpla is not the
butter
right
dog.
term.
The dog with the butter dog.
But
Put
you
the
know,
butter on
garage
him.
kid.
The dog with the butter.
Your
Butter
first
on the
butter.
dog.
I don't know.
Butter dog.
Thank you for resubscribing. That is congrats on 10 months. That's terrifying. That's terrifying. 10 months already. Yeah. See, another important thing about Chiu, I'm a lone wolf loser, and I'm lonely. So of course, if I met future me, I would just become friends with past me. I'd be so happy to talk to someone. I do have a husband, but he goes to work like a normal, proper person. And I get lonely. Exactly. welcome, Inso. Doing good. Hope you're doing well as well. So really, it's been this whole year, Thaddeus? Oh, so you like joined us at re-debut. I didn't realize it's been like the whole year. That's crazy. Damn. But yeah, I love Koma-san. I have so many. I have a Koma-san Kigurumi. If you don't know what that is, that's like the onesie pajamas. I have a Koma-san that. Many plushies, toys, figures. I love Koma-san. He's my favorite. He is! Honest, maybe you feel the same way, Kaicho. I'm kind of miffed because like the game devs are cowards. So like in the anime, Koma-san's thing is that he's so good and pure and happy and cheerful and friendly, and he wants to be friends with everyone, that when you summon him, he just makes friends with the troublemaker, and then they stop doing bad things. But then in the game, that's not what Koma-san does. He fights like everyone else, and I'm like, no, that's not Koma-san. Koma-san doesn't fight. So I'm always cranky. I always have him in my team. I don't care if he's like a beginner rank yokai. I don't care. I always have him in my team. I love him. But I'm a little upset that the game devs don't give him like a special ability. Maybe he's just a buff type, right? Like he just supports your teammates, and then he has a move that has a low chance of working but will just like make the enemy give up on fighting. That's how I would have made Koma-san in-game, personally. Kind of like a plus-o-minin situation, right? Right, Kaicho! Like, I feel like that's so easy, too. Why the fuck didn't they think of that? Level 5, they do good shit over there. I don't know why they didn't think of that. It makes me wonder if, like, the writers from the anime and the writers from the games are doing their own thing, and they aren't given, like, but I don't know, like, they mostly match up between the two. I don't know, it's weird. It's weird. Alright, sounds good. Take care of yourself, Drax. Thanks for saying hi. Because, like, Jibanyan always matches up. Jibanyan's always the same. And Whisper. He's silly. But I still love those games. And I'm gonna play the hell out of that spooky horror mansion guy with the pineapple pen guy. Why the fuck did he get that? He does! And he's just a little guy who just wants to eat ice cream and be friends with everyone and take care of his brother, and he becomes a janitor, and he doesn't mind. He's happy doing that job. He doesn't think that it's like beneath him or whatever, and he's just so good that he just like becomes the CEO accidentally. He's so cute. I love that little guy. I remember when they were doing the Yokai Watch movie, they were doing like on the street interviews with kids, you know, like, oh, which yokai in the movie was your favorite? And all the kids were like, Japan! And I'm like, no, you fucking shit, no, Koma-san! And one kid said Koma-san, and I was I was so happy. He needs more love. They don't, they literally don't. Literally. Man, I need to play some more Yokai Watch. So they're like kind of changing the IP a little bit with this new Horror Mansion game, right? And I'm fine with that. I don't mind. I just hope that they bring over, was that 4 or 5? The one that was on the Switch and they never brought over to America. I had to import it. I hope they localize it for us. Because that game's really good. It plays like Ni no Kuni. I like it. Yeah, I think it was 4. I always lose track of the numbers, especially because, like, then they have the Yokai School games, and those aren't numbered. And, they do the Pokemon thing where they make, like, 2 different versions of the games, right? So I always lose track of which ones are which. I liked it a lot, though. I literally imported it from Japan, and it was surprisingly not expensive to do so. Sometimes it's really expensive to import games, but I guess Yokai Watch is, like, very readily available there, right? It's not like a low print run series, so it was pretty easy to get a hold of for very affordable. But I still want it. I still want it localized. I want other people to enjoy it. I'm so curious if they're gonna dub the new Layton or not. They haven't said anything about that yet. I'll still play it either way, but I loved Layton's dub. Layton's so fun. I'm also really excited to see if Layton is still going to be a psychopath or not. Because, like, especially when you're a kid, like, when I first played those games, it never crossed my mind. I was just like, oh yeah, Layton's a complete gentleman, obviously. Look at the top hat. But then you replay them as an adult, and you're like, wait, this guy is not well. Yeah! And they announced that, like, video that they were uploading, and of course, they made it pretty clear that it was just gonna be, like, a recap video, but of course everyone went crazy with speculations. And, then they tweeted that no quote-unquote new products will be announced, and so then everyone was like, oh my god, what about old products? The last one is Layton vs. Phoenix Wright! But I love seeing Edgeworth handing out the clown certificate meme. He truly does. The only thing that matters to that man is puzzles. But it's so fucking funny. Like, I don't even know if the writers mean for it to come across this way, right? But, like, Layton actively gets in the way of, like, police investigations, and he knows it. He, like, tells Luke, don't tell the police I did this. Like, he's crazy! I assume that you mean Jigsaw's the Saw guy, right? I haven't seen Saw, unless you mean something else. Oh, like the puzzle. Oh, okay. Then yeah, definitely. Any puzzle. Any puzzle is his love language. Any riddle, anything. Literally. He is committing crimes in front of this child and, like, he's making Luke an accomplice. I kind of hope, I hope that it's not intentional, like they don't realize the way they've written Leighton. I hope they don't realize it, and it just continues in this new one. I can't wait. It's just so funny to me for them to be like, this man is a gentleman. He's like the most exemplary depiction of an English gentleman that you'll ever see. And then you play the games and he's like abandoning children left and right. Like Flora! There's so many times where Flora is literally like, please don't leave me behind, I'm scared. And Leighton's like, okay, and then leaves. He's crazy. Yeah, but English gentleman, right? That's supposed to be something, you know, you really have to earn that. That's like a title, you know? What was it? The formula was how many old ladies you help across the street plus something times how many top hats you own. Oh, I think it was how many puzzles you solve plus how many puzzles you solve times how many top hats you own. And that is your gentleman point score. And we never see him once help an old lady across the street. Never once. It's so true. Is that the end of the playlist? Oh, that wasn't very long. Do I have another one? This one's short too. I've been thinking about Symphonia. There are two wolves inside of me. One is like, play new games. You have plenty of games you haven't played yet. And then the other one is, replay that game you've replayed 100 times again. Both of them are gay, yes. I've been obsessed with Symphonia my whole fucking life. I remember when I was young, I would just like open up the character stats screens and I would just draw those portraits over and over again. I love Fujishima's art so much. What a fucking legend. They're so fucking good. They're so good. Ugh. And I like the other Tales artists too, but like every time that they add in another artist, I'm like, you could have just given that to Fujishima. Just let Fujishima design everyone. But, Fujishima didn't design Dohalim, did he? I love Dohalim. Dohalim's fucking phenomenal. I don't think Fujishima did him. Fujishima did do Rinwell though, which is unfortunate because she's a racist piece of shit. You just carry it around with you, that's so fucking real. People want to be like, prove you're a gamer, that's literally how you prove it. Yeah, I fucking love Dohalim. The game is not 12 out of 10 by any means. I think it's probably like a very generous 7 out of 10. A very generous 7. But Dohalim was so good. Name every game ever made. Every single one. Every game developer ever. Didn't even mention fucking Frogger. Cringe. God damn! They would probably... So the employees are never paid enough to care, but they're probably, you know, like, at least you're not stealing the disc. It's probably not that big a deal. HP based Pong. Damn. And how does Phoenix Downs and healing potions, how does that play into the Pong narrative? I don't know why my computer will be like, yeah, we're gonna take this soundtrack that you have and put it into like 8 different fucking playlists, and some of them will only have 2 songs and some of them will have 20. Like, why do you do this to me? You could cheat at Pong. How the fuck do you cheat at Pong? Of intuition? I think you could just put that energy into getting good at Pong, and then you won't get kicked out of tournaments. There had to have been Pong tournaments. There had to have. I wonder. Because it's not, you can't tell them that they can't bring water, right? They have to hydrate. You just replace your water with lemon juice. What are they gonna do about it? You just do a spit take and you're like, oh, you know, someone in the crowd said something really funny. I remember a lot about Chaos Wars. I remember how fucking bullshit the combat is. While you're fighting, like in the middle of combat, your skills can just transform. And I don't remember if you could say yes or no to it. I think it would just happen. And so I remember one time when I was fighting a boss, literally, and I was using my main attacker, and their move, like their strong attacking move, transformed into a base heal while I was fighting a boss. I was so angry! It's also really obvious to me that this dev team, they just copied Disgaea. And there's tons of games like this, the grid-based strategy, right? But the reason why I specifically think that they copied Disgaea is because there's functions there in the game that have a use in Disgaea, but they have no use here. They just copied it, but then didn't do anything with it. So like you have a height meter. You have a height meter in Chaos Wars, but you can't like throw people. You can't like jump and stuff. You can't stack like you can in Disgaea. The height function had a bunch of uses in Disgaea, and so it made sense that you had a height meter. But then here in Chaos Wars, you can't do any of that shit. But the height meter's there. It's so dumb. I also learned change. You know, you go into like your super mode, and then you can do like a super ultimate attack. And some of the characters like transform and stuff, right? Once you go into that mode, it tells you like, oh, you're in this mode for like 3 turns and then it goes away, right? Which is fine, because this is like a super mode. Your stats get better, you can do a special ultimate, whatever. And you would think that once those 3 turns are up and you have untransformed, you have to wait a little bit, or you have to like earn the ability to retransform again, right? No, you can just transform again immediately your next turn. There's literally nothing stopping you other than I think you need MP. I think you have to have MP, and that's it. You can transform as many times as you want. So I remember that. That's very silly. I'm trying to remember any other combat shenanigans. There's so many, and it's just like clearly just there's not a lot of thought put into the setup of things. It's just other games did this, so we're gonna do it. There's just like no balancing or tweaking to the fighting at all. They constantly will make you like, you have to use this person or you have to use that person, and you can only send out, what is it, like 8 characters? The amount you can send out is very low. And in some fights, they'll literally force 4 characters on you. It's 5. Yeah, it's really fucking low. It's 5. And sometimes they literally will force 3 or 4 characters on you. And it doesn't matter if you just got that character. Like, you literally just got them, so they're level fucking 1. Fucking insane. Which is why I was trying to look up cheats for that game, so I could just, like, automatically max level everyone. Because there's so many playable characters. There's over 200, I think it's like, it's somewhere between like 180 and 210 playable characters. There's an insane amount of characters. You can't keep them all leveled. You literally cannot unless you're fucking insane. There's so fucking many, and basically anytime you get someone new, the next fight they're gonna force you to use them, and it's like, cool, but you don't give them to me like at my level. You give them to me at level 1. Why the fuck aren't they scaling with me? Just have them the same level as the main character, or calculate an average of everyone and make them that, or just locked, you know? Like, you should be about level 20 for this stage, so this new character is 18, you know? Something like that. It's not that fucking hard. Fucking crazy. So you basically just have to, like, and you know, the main character is the easiest because he's always there. So you just, like, make him super ultra powerful and just kind of ride through the game with him while he carries all the little fucking babies they keep throwing at you. That game's crazy. Xiaoma! But how do I get back to Tokyo? What a good game. I can't believe that they went bankrupt. That's crazy. I love it. I legitimately love it. I'm so happy that me and my friend are so fucking stupid that we stumbled upon that game together. They should have gone bankrupt faster. They didn't speedrun it. That was their problem. I've been thinking of I want to play it because it's so fucking funny, but I also don't want to put in the effort. I really want cheats, and I looked one time for cheats and I couldn't find any. Like the documentation. Include the judge who like proceeded over it. Include them in the credits. Yeah. It's so funny to me that that's the Toradora artist. Like, I wonder if they are embarrassed. I wonder if they try to forget. Or if they're, like, proud of it. Maybe they don't even know. Maybe they just drew, collected the paycheck, and moved on with their life. Yeah, they've been a part of so many bigger things. They're doing fine. I, like, wouldn't let people forget that I worked on something like that. That'd be a crowning glory on my resume. Exactly, literally. What an honor. Again with the short fucking playlists, you're killing me. I need to look again. I need to look for... Is there like, you know, back in my day, you'd buy like a Game Shark disc for your PlayStation or your GameCube, and that's how you got the cheats. Is there something like that for PC? Does that exist? No. Yeah, but if you play an obscure game that no one else, like, you know, made an 100% file of. I also need to figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do about DMC. Ugh, I was looking through the Steam community and I wasn't really seeing anyone complain about the game not working. But I also can't imagine how many people are actively playing that game. I never owned a Dreamcast. Yeah, I think my first console was the 64. My father had a SNES. I think he might have even had a NES. I think he might have. But I remember being super young and like there was a SNES in the house. I think I even remember the Duck Hunt gun. I never played it, but I remember seeing it. But like the first console that was like for us, for the children, was the 64, I'm pretty sure. Was Dreamcast, was that the Sega console? I'm trying to think of who made Dreamcast. The last one. Okay, okay. I think I had a friend who had it, because I remember going to a friend's house and they were playing Sonic on a console, so that must have been a Dreamcast. Homako, welcome in. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Before the world went to shit. And nothing's stopping you from playing a Dreamcast, you know? You can't do that. Nice, nice, nice. What's the priority games? Like top 3 you must have. Was Phantasy Star Online on the Dreamcast? Fuck yeah, Space Channel 5. Was Space Channel 5 only? I guess she is one of their mascots, huh? Did they ever put that on anything else, or was that only on, Dreamcast? I must have just seen stuff of that online. I don't think I've ever played Space Channel 5, but I love Ooh La La. She's such a mood. Oh, Dreamcast and GameCube. Okay, I knew the GameCube. They did. Okay, okay. I kind of feel like I do remember seeing it on PlayStation, but my brain bad. Hello, Madi. Welcome in. I've never played Shenmue. And I hear it's very similar in vibes to Yakuza, right? So I'd probably like it. Just never got around to it. Oh, it's Shenmue? Okay. I'm gonna pronounce everything with Japanese phonetics, my apologies. It's Chinese though, right? I do like a good mystery solving. That's the main plot, right? You're solving a mystery? Though I guess you are in Yakuza as well, aren't you? That is the point of the first one. Oh, eh? I feel like that's how it was explained to me, as you were solving a mystery. Oh, chasing someone. Okay. Okay. I got you. Okay. That's still kind of like Yakuza, because you're looking for the person who owns that one little square foot of land, right? Yeah. I guess not the first one made, but the first one chronologically. Yeah. It's Maguka's birthday today! Maguka, become Meduka. Oh, I got you. Okay. I'm a terrible fan. I still haven't seen a single one of the Madoka movies. I really need to catch up. I think that's alright to be hyperfixated on Gundam. I think that's alright. Silly, goofy, badass, gay. Gundam's got it all. Exactly. When you say you have to, that sounds like a negative thing. It's more like you get the privilege of looking every episode. No, literally, yeah. You're not allowed to skip. Be like skipping a JoJo opening. Exactly, why would you? So a few of these prompts for the cute girl Tober fashion prompts, some of them I'm not that into. Welcome in, Alpha Dizer. How's it going? You've been in here before, for sure. Some of the prompts I'm just not that into drawing, and so anytime I hit a prompt like that, I just draw one of my real life outfits that I like wearing. And this is one of them. I think I probably could do my job as an artist and a designer, Madi, and I could make them cute. But I'm not interested in the prompt at its core, you know? So like, this prompt that I'm ignoring is kidcore. They want you to like, dress like a kid. And I don't want to do that. So I'm abstaining on this prompt. It is a real subgenre of fashion, and I don't even think that there's anything particularly wrong with it. It's like wearing incredibly bright saturated colors, lots of like obnoxious patterns that are clashing with one another. So like maybe doing stripes on your shirt, but then like wearing another t-shirt on top of a long sleeve shirt and that has like swirls instead of stripes, you know, like not a whole lot of sense. It's just fun and probably an outfit that a kid would have put together, you know. And that's fine. I didn't want to draw it for myself. So I skipped. Another one that I skipped, there was clowncore, and I'm not, that ain't for me. I'm not drawing myself like a clown. Well, Change, I would encourage you to actually look up the history of Lolita fashion, because Lolita fashion is actually 100% fine and innocent. There is nothing wrong with it. The term lolly, that is the thing that is not innocent and has bad roots. Lolita fashion is fine. They are two completely different things. And a lot of people categorize them as the same thing because the names sound similar. They actually have nothing to do with one another. I'm going to defend Lolita fashion. I would highly, highly encourage people to look up the history of that fashion. Yeah, so Lolita fashion is not based off of that book at all. And the naming comes from something completely different. The term lolly does come from that book. It does. And that's another reason why it's problematic and bad, on top of everything else dealing with it, right? But the term Lolita fashion does not come from that book. Crazy that you're gonna mention Phoenix Wright and not mention the clown that everyone lost their minds over, Madi. Yeah, if anyone is, like, you know, putting Lolita fashion together with that book, they're doing it out of, you know, disingenuous intentions or just lack of information. I hate those words, Bonnie! Why did you put those together? No, terrible, bad, awful. Absolutely not. You got a lot of those, gamer. Yeah, what's up? I mean, if you're gonna ask me, I'm always gonna pick Nocturne. Always. I know about Bully. It's probably a fine game, but just surface level, I'm just like, I don't want to play something like that, you know? It's just like so inherently mean. It's not the kind of game for a weenie hut junior like me. You're gonna he-ho Satan, right? Hell yeah. I don't think I want to be playing that before or after. Sorry, I'm eating some pistachios. One sec. I'm doing pretty good, Alpha. How are you doing? Change, do you know how to he-ho Satan? Do you know the secrets that game holds? Yeah, but specifically Satan. Okay, yeah, there's some secrets. Yeah, you've been in here before, Alpha. Do you want to know the secrets? It'll make your life easier the sooner you know. No. The game does not tell you, and once it happens, it expects you to know the answer, and you would just have to trial and error, and you could, but it would take a long time, a lot of save loading, and a lot of money. But you would never naturally find out in-game. To me, that's kind of part of my job, right, Alpha? I should try a little bit to try to, like, recognize names who come in a couple of times. So I try to. Not perfect at it, but I try. So, as you're playing Nocturne, you have, like, the overworld map that you're going through, right? But then there is that secondary dungeon. Is it the Magala network? Is that... There's like a hell that you don't have to go through, right? You can play the whole game and ignore it. But we're talking about that extra dungeon where you like have the candles and stuff. Do you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, Alpha's been here before. No. Oh, maybe you have... You're probably not that far. I don't know, I feel like they showed that pretty early. Okay. They'll probably show it to you pretty soon. It's a secondary dungeon. Hey there, Tessa. Everything's red, like everything looks like hell. You know, it looks like you're in hell. And it's this whole side thing that you can ignore. But as you play the game, you unlock more and more parts of this secondary dungeon. And you can keep traversing it if you want. And there's like really good EXP to be found in there, really good items, really good demons and stuff. And as you get to the end of it, there is an opportunity to unlock the Satan ending. You have to finish that dungeon to get the Satan ending. Welcome in, Daisy. How's it going? But as you're getting towards the end of the dungeon, they're gonna start giving you like trials and riddles and stuff. And one of the riddles that they give you is, show us the demon you're closest with. That's the riddle. And what it's asking for is your very first fairy. Now, you can't just summon fairy from your compendium. They literally mean the game has been internally tracking your fusing the whole game. So if you fused fairy into like a Jack Frost and made something, the thing that you made is your fairy because you literally used your first fairy that the game gives you. Does that make sense? Like, they literally want you to summon the demon that has your first fairy in it. So you need to keep track of the fusing that you do so that you can present your first fairy. I think it just like says no and doesn't let you in. So then you would have to go back to your last point where you could like fuse demons and summon demons and stuff. And people would just have to like one by one summon every single one of their demons until they finally presented the right one. So some people will just never touch their fairy, like never fuse that fairy, to keep it easy, right? Some people will keep track of the fusing that they did. This is why. So yeah, keep track of that fairy, gamer. Did you already fuse your fairy? Yeah, sometimes I get really into my music and I'll play it loud. That's me. But I appreciate you stopping in, Daisy. I hope school goes okay for you. Hang in there, gamer. Yeah, so if, like, you can get rid of your fairy. You can. Because if you summon it from your compendium, that's fine. That's okay. But just like... Keep track of the fairy. That's all that matters. Yeah, you definitely do eventually have to, yes. Do I have any earbuds to go with your music? Are you asking if I'm using headphones? Is that what you're asking? Because yes, I am. I'll keep the spoilers to that. There's more that you could know that could be helpful, but that's the only thing that's like... That's the biggest pain in the ass to troubleshoot, you know what I mean? Because of course, this is at like the end of the fucking game. Yeah. There's other stuff, but that's fine. That's the most important. Keep track of that first pixie. Now let's say, I don't know what would happen. Let's say you have your first pixie, right? And you got rid of her. Like, because you can't you just like throw away demons? Can't you just say get out of here? You can in Rido. I don't remember if you can in Nocturne. Right, I think you can. So let's say you threw her away and then you went to a different pixie and recruited them and then overwrote your compendium with that pixie. I don't know if that soft locks you. It might. Because then you would just never have your base pixie ever. I don't know if they accommodated for that or not. Wouldn't it be funny? I mean, it just locks you out of an ending. There's other endings you can get. It's not like you can't not beat the game. You just can't get that ending, you know? I don't understand your question, Tessa. Hey, me. I've been snacking on some pistachios. I had my coffee. I had a protein bar, and I've got 2 bags of pistachios. I've already gone through one of them, and I'm like halfway through my second. And then I have a granola bar for after that. We've been snacking. So true, Joe. I'm so true. We be snacking. I prefer hamster, personally. I think I got some real hamster energy. Hamster. Guinea pigs are pretty cute. I like pistachios, but there's so much work to open. Who the fuck steals pets? What the fuck? That's fucked up. Pistachios. Is that a normal thing for people to own? Do people normally own nutcrackers? You got a can opener? Yeah, right? Walnuts, that's like the one thing I think of. A nutcracker is a tool that you use to open nuts with hard shells, like walnuts. I don't know that you would use them on pistachios, though. I guess why not? Okay. Just like a very, functional one, not a decorative one. Alright, that's enough pistachios. Let's get back to drawing. Is that the end of that playlist? Oh, that was. I love walnuts, but they're usually pretty expensive to buy. But maybe that's because I'm getting them pre-shelled? I love having walnuts with cranberries. And maybe a cheese. Yeah, macadamia nuts are nice. Very expensive, yeah. So I pretty much only have them if someone brings them as a souvenir from a trip. It's like the only time. They're good though. I still like cashews more though. Damn, Grandma could be making bank. It all comes together. Grandma's the source of everything. Oh yeah? What's the time for, Bean? What are you getting? Well, that's my job to figure out, right? But I'll always simplify stuff wherever I feel the need to. If you want it, don't worry about it. Also, if it's a weakness of mine, it's probably not going to look as good as other stuff I've done, but I've drawn the fucking Doom guy for people before, so... I've done, like, Bloodborne armor sets. So what I'm actually doing, I draw the eyes on the layer underneath the hair, because, you know, I do that thing, like, where I kind of color the parts of the eyes that are underneath the hair differently. So they need to be on a different layer, so I can easily do that. So right now, we're working on the top layer, so I'm drawing everything on top. But I could jump a layer down and draw the face, I just haven't gotten around to it. Yeah. And this one, I think the eyes are barely, like, a little bit of the eyelashes will be off in the hair on the sides, right? But this one's barely gonna be covered. So it's even less of a deal with this one than normal. I have no clue what that is, but that seems like enough words. If I Google it, I'll get something. I just instinctively went for more pistachios. You bet that they don't taste very good. Okay. What kind of reaction do you want out of me with that? If you don't want to eat them, don't eat them. Sorry, I guess I'm gonna disappoint you. Not bad, not bad. That turned out pretty okay. Probably because of the salty pistachios, but I'm going through my water pretty quick today too. So much water. Layers are tasty. Layers will save your fucking life. As long as you use them properly. Oh. Is there a reason why, like, are they translating it incorrectly? Like, why does that bother them? It seems like a strange thing to be upset about, but I guess that's most things on the internet. Halloween's fine. I don't think it's my favorite. Halloween's okay. I do think that I agree with some aspects of that thought process, because that kind of circles back to piracy online, right? But some of these magazines have, like, websites and they post this shit online themselves. They won't post the whole fucking magazine, but they'll post snippets here and there. And, like, you do have the ability of importing foreign magazines. I'm sure most of these YouTubers aren't, but you do have the ability to import these foreign magazines and translate it yourself. I sound like your sister? Okay. Well, welcome in, Dolphy. I'm not your sister, but welcome. Okay. Take care. Yeah, if they are, like, if someone has uploaded a scan of the magazine to some site and people are just, like, taking it and passing it around, sure. I see reason to be upset about that. Because I definitely don't think that we just get free access to everything ever just because it exists, you know? I don't feel that way. Yeah, that seems like an interesting thing to spend your time being angry about. Yeah, 100,000%. Yeah. I guess I'd have to see the video itself, because, like, just sitting here, like, picturing it, like, I don't see a difference between that and, like, quoting someone for your essay. You know what I mean? It's a source of information. That's the point of a magazine. Yeah, right. And maybe the video did do something that, like, kind of crosses into an iffy line, especially for how things... Because, like, you know, I've never watched a theory video in Japanese. I don't know if they format those kinds of things differently. Maybe they do. Maybe there's different levels of... I immediately wanted to say respect for sources, but I guess like a higher degree of it than here. I don't know. I guess up to you. Because maybe they don't want their video spreading around right now. So, you know, you'll know the situation better than me. If it feels insensitive to ask, then don't ask. Given what's going on. Welcome in, Alex. How's it going, gamer? I'm doing all right. Can't complain. Trying to be productive. Kind of think I need to make this thumb a little wider. Oh, that's very sweet of you. Thank you. I appreciate ya. It's I think it's good enough for a sketch. That's fine. Good enough. I still have a lot that I can improve on and learn, but you're very sweet. Thank you. that's okay. I don't think that that's so much of a big deal. Cause people can be proficient in something specific, right? I'm definitely most comfortable drawing girls, but I'm terrible at drawing animals. Awful. Absolutely terrible at animals. He had to go to the office today and he left really, really early, so no. And I'm very upset about it. But once his booty gets home, I will. Yeah, I think it's okay too. I sure can, but that's not a priority of mine right now. Thank you, Madi. Actively making my Discord better. Welcome in, Rika. How's it going? Rika, did you see? This is from Voice of the Cards. Did you play Voice of the Cards? It is near adjacent, so I wouldn't be surprised. Nice. Yeah, but Rika, did you see? All of a fucking sudden, out of fucking nowhere, they released 8 unfinished Umineko songs that never made it into the game. Did you see that shit? That's what I'm saying! Like, literally, like 5 days ago. Let me see if I can find it. It might still be in my history. Fuck yeah, I found it. And some of them definitely feel like, yeah, this is not finished, right? But some of them I was like, I'm fucking into this. Absolutely wild. If I got any Umineko fans in my Twitch chat, I'll put it over there too. Alright, sounds good. You take care of yourself too, Alex, okay? Thanks for stopping in. Umineko is one of those classic visual novels from back in the day. And it was really wild all of a sudden, in the year of our Lord 2024, that they were like, oh, by the way, here's some music that we never, like, made into the final game. If you want it, here you go. crazy. Thank you, Madi. I will look forward to that later. I only played Voice of the Cards 1, and I really enjoyed it. Kind of simple, but just like good in every category, you know? I got very addicted to the Archer girl. I fucking destroyed that game with her. She was so cracked. And I always meant to play 2, and I just never got around to it. And then they released 3. I need to play them though, because I liked 1 quite a bit. And now I can probably pretty easily get them on sale for not that much money, so I really should. Yeah, I think maybe... that one. We need to bring in a little bit more. Yeah, it's fine. We'll leave it at that. Okay. So, face and shoes. It's me, except I'm not stinky. I smell like coffee. And sometimes garlic, because I eat a lot of garlic. Yeah. Wario's come around. People think he's cool now, right? It's okay. It's okay if I get compared to him. I feel like I'm probably still not that stinky, but What is strange about me saying I enjoy garlic? It's unlike me. I don't think you know much about me as a person. To say something like that's unlike me. Apostrophe doesn't work, so you can't do like, you are? I guess I don't participate in many YouTube chats, because I didn't know that. Interesting. I wonder why. Just the face left, and then we're gonna slap on some colors. You can always come back to the safety of the Twitch side. Yeah, I think so too. Wait, Necro can use them? Why can't you use them, Mari? I guess so. Damn, that's crazy. Are you on PC or are you on phone? Interesting. Well, now I'm kind of curious. I want to see if I can do it. Okay, I can do it. That's me! Oh, here. There we go. Cute. So now I need to pull up my color reference. Yeah, this one's fine. This one has most of the colors present. So I'm gonna take this color. Woodcutter Goth Chiu. Hell yeah. Welcome in, Toot. How's it going? Okay, that should be it. So now we can start coloring. Nice. I think this one turned out pretty cute. Good job, me. Thank you, Toot. So sweet, thank you. Gonna need a lot of cleaning up in there, but that's fine. We'll do that eventually. Just kind of going for the bigger strands right now. Yeah, I think that'll be all of the base pink. Now we clean up. Just been kind of trying to treat these like little warm-up sketches more than anything, I guess. But I think some of them have still turned out pretty cute. Do you want to share with the class, Madi? What were you thinking about? Or is it best to keep those thoughts inside? Yeah, so when we color the line art, that slightly darker color of what's gonna be on top, right? It gives it that, like, illusion of being kind of opaque, even though it's not. I like how it turns out. Yeah, I like the I like the general vibe behind it, but I also don't completely agree with it, but it is funny. I think that is much too much of a blanket statement to be asking, because there are people who, to them, having fun is hurting others. You know? And they'll hide behind, oh, it's just a joke, or oh, I'm just goofing around and having fun, but they know they're doing harm. And then there's those who don't know that they're doing harm, but they'll still keep doing it because in their head they're not doing anything wrong. And they won't listen when they are approached, you know? Yep, a blanket statement means an all-encompassing thing, generalizing, oversimplifying things, when there are lots of nuances and outliers that are worth discussing in the subject. That is a blanket statement. That sounds so cute, unless it's like really upsetting and violent. Is it cute, Madi? I hope it's on the cute side. Okay, that's good. Alright, then that sounds wholesome and adorable. Okay, good. So I've mentioned before, and I've played the game too. I have a friend, I have a few friends who are game devs, but one of them in particular is making a cozy game, and I've played his game on stream before, and it's called Corgi's Cozy Hike. And he goes and shows this game at conventions all over the country. You know, he's trying to get people to see his game and stuff like that. And he went to a con recently to show off his game, and the staff got his game's name wrong, and they like printed it in the booking and like the pamphlets for the con wrong, and instead of cozy they put crazy. I don't know how you fucked that up. Yeah, it's just two of them. They're a two-man team. I'm proud of them. They're working hard. But now, I only call it crazy now. And if he ever shows me an update, I'm like, I don't know, man, it's not crazy enough. Hell yeah! Appreciate it. I want to say wish listing does help them, but I think this week Steam's actually changing their policy and wish lists don't matter as much anymore. Don't you love it when the algorithm changes? But for the rest of this week, it helps. You thought I stopped streaming? I've been here the whole time, gamer! There will always be bad eggs on the internet, and there will definitely people who try to make their insecurities and their unhappiness your problem. But if you are truly having harmless fun, I don't think many people are going to come and harass you if you are truly having harmless fun. And if a lot of people are coming to you, you might not be doing something as harmless as you suspect. Oh, interesting. Well, I'm glad that you found your way back, Alpha. Welcome back. So true, Madi, so true. Alright, clean up the kneecaps a little bit. Okay, next layer. We'll probably go for the dark clothes next. I don't know what it is about DeviantArt. Why do all of the degenerates just like conglomerate there? What is it about DeviantArt? I suppose. It didn't used to be like that. It didn't. It didn't used to be like that. That was like the place to put your art. Back in the day, everyone wanted that daily deviation. You were hot shit if you got a daily deviation. People would make accounts purely just so that they could turn the profile picture into an emote. And just, you know, you at the account so that the profile picture appears and acts like an emote. There were so many accounts that were just for that purpose. They had a couple of mass exoduses, but that was definitely one of them, yeah. They also pulled that really stupid bullshit of like automatically opting you in to training AI datasets, and you had to go out of your way to find out how to opt out. And you know, there are literally people on DeviantArt, famous, well-known artists on DeviantArt, who have passed away, and now they can't opt out, and that's fucked up. I don't think that's right. I can't say for sure that I'll do it, but what are you thinking about, Alpha? Oh, I do know what that is. I would never open one publicly. I have done stuff like that with friends where we draw together live. But it's not a very good idea to open it up to the public because there are plenty of people who think it's funny to draw or write really nasty, hateful things just because they know it's going to appear on a stream. So I would never do that and just let anybody enter. I would only do it with people I know and trust. Yep, it has unfortunately happened to me. I had opened up like Gartic Phone once publicly, and immediately people were putting really disgusting shit, so no more for me. Yeah, Drop Pile's another popular one, yeah. Welcome in, Yvonne. How's it going? How's it going, gamer? Hope you're doing well. Oh, that just means my face is getting too close to my monitor. You can see my bad habits. It's really obvious when there's nothing behind the eyes too, right? Oh, if you need to get some sleep, gamer. Yeah, I agree. Getting proper sleep is really good for you. Okay, now just skin and last minute details. Nice. I think that was the end of that playlist. Let's go. Sure. Welcome in, Benny. How's it going? Yeah, you never know what the next playlist is going to be in a Chiu stream. Yeah, but happy to see you. Hope you've been doing well, Benny. Heck yeah, congrats! Definitely take advantage of every opportunity that you can, whether it's like an out-of-class workshop or like a meet and greet with a local artist or something, because it's all learning opportunities, right? This one was supposed to be kidcore, and I didn't want to draw that, so I just drew an actual outfit that I own in real life. So it's literally just me. I got some pretty cute fits, I think so, I think so. I don't say I like fashion for nothing. Yeah! Get a little peek at my actual wardrobe. I do that a couple of times. There's a couple of prompts that I'm just not into, so I just draw something from my closet. But I think we're done with this one. Make a smaller version to post onto Twitter. Nice, all done. So now we'll move on to the next one. I think they do, right? Because, like, the whole point was that they were going to, like, summer camp, right? At least in season 1. If it works for you, it works for you. Like, it's fun dressing up, right? But then if something bad happens and it gets dirty, it's very stressful if it gets stained, you know? Because it's like, ugh. And normally the good-looking stuff is expensive, so... So, function over form. More often than not is a very good option, if you ask me. Right, yeah, yeah. Can confirm. If you're wearing, like, tights, and then, like, a pair of shorts or something, and then a skirt, and maybe some kind of, like, belt, shirt, jacket, like, you're wearing all of these really compressed layers, like, your fucking tummy hurts. Those crazy high heels. They fucking hurt. $9.99 meme. I want. Yeah. Where? What? What $9.99 meme? Hello. You're gonna get very familiar with this little melody here. This is a soundtrack for Blue Reflection 2, and they just repeat that melody in like half of the fucking soundtrack. There's a fucking melody again. This one's probably pretty obvious. This one's like stewardess, you know, like flight attendant, well-dressed customer service person, right? Oh yeah, I don't know why I thought of this. I should have thought about this earlier. We'll probably do our viewer appreciation stream early this year. Or this month, because of Halloween, right? We're gonna be doing some spoopy games later on, so probably about halfway through. Probably the 18th. I think is probably when we'll do that. So in the last 2 weeks, there'll be spooky games. Welcome in, Corey. How's it going? Nice, have fun. Best of luck with your drawing. Did you put the censoring there, Madi? Or did Twitch do that? I'm curious. Okay, I thought so. Because I was like, I feel like you probably would have gotten flagged otherwise. Oh, did you not do that? Was that not you? Yeah, I banned viewers, but I thought it would flag the whole message. If it's just censoring it, that's not really going to do anything about the bots. Is that all it does? But I do feel like we haven't had any bots in a couple days. I wonder what it is. Maybe? Now I'm kind of curious about unbanning it and seeing what happens. It's kind of like a science experiment. think it was something like... Something like that? I'm purely going off of just like vague memory of seeing a hat like this before. I probably should have looked up a reference, but... She hasn't given me too many updates yet, but littlest sister, the littlest one, she's playing Cry Machina and I'm so happy. She says all the girls are cool so far. She likes Mikoto's style. I love it, that is. It definitely... It feels like they had some pretty big plans for the plot, and it kind of just didn't follow through at the end of the game. But it's still super enjoyable. Very odd leveling system. Probably one of the strangest I've ever seen in a game. But I love the music. I love the characters. Those are the most lesbians I've ever seen in a game before. I love them. Cry Machina. Big recommendation from me. I like it a lot. I think it's too much. They thought if they swapped up the melody just a little bit, I wouldn't notice that it ain't still the same fucking melody. The name of this song is very silly. Retsu garuzu toku. Let's girls talk. It's so silly. Nice. Keep up the good work, Corey. I think that's 4 songs in a row that they've used that fucking melody. 4. Let's see how long their streak goes. Ooh, I like this one. Give them lots of... for some reason I thought that was May, not me, and I assumed that was another one of your cats, and I was gonna say give them lots of pets. I'm illiterate. Yeah, you should. They deserve it. Yeah. Sounds good. If you do get some shut-eye, I hope you have a lovely nap. I'm jealous. I want to take a nap with cats. Do you know how many years it's been since I've been able to do that? So, we took a break of using that melody because the last song was the battle theme, right? But now we're back to the victory screen music, and they've once again thrown that melody in there. So they're gonna re-pick up the streak. Let's see how long it goes. Nice, good work. Hope you had fun making it. Rooting for Eureka, you got this. Damn, we're already 3 hours in? What the fuck? Time flew. Okay. I should probably take a bathroom break. I haven't once this whole time. Okay, we're gonna do a BRB, and then we'll keep drawing. I guess we're not finishing all 3 today, but that's fine. It's okay if I don't game. But BRB gamers.
who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy.
Oh hell yeah, you're using MS Paint? Rika! Are you using a mouse? How hardcore are you? Got myself some more water. I got my yogurt. Hello, Deluga. Welcome on. Ah, thank goodness, Rika. You would be far too powerful. But I hope you're doing good, Juguza. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, too powerful. I'm doing good. I chose to be productive today, which is, you know, that's good. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back to you too. Oh, damn. I would say that it depends on what you're looking for in a show. I like Madoka Magica. But it might not be for everyone. Kind of planning the colors out ahead of time. I think I know what I'll do to break up everything. Yeah, I think so. Okay. Let's see. There's that fucking melody again. I don't remember noticing it when I actually played the game. But like, when the melody is used over and over and over and over and the songs sound really similar, I probably sometimes just assumed the same song was being used over and over. But in fact, they just recycled the fucking melody for almost every damn song in the game. Thank you, Corey. I appreciate that. It's just a slightly cleaned up doodle, but thank you. They've been adding some new cuties to the Atelier mobile game that I play. They just came out with a new costume for Eska and Marion, and they look so cute. And our last event, our previous one, was all about being a bride. So we got 2 girls to get cute little wedding outfits, and all of the dialogue was just like, they're all lesbians. So we've been eating pretty good lately in the mobile game. And they actually announced a single player game, not a like live service game. And the new single player game is going to be in the world of the mobile game. They've only shown us 2 characters so far, but they're doing it again. They're doing a male-female dual protagonist like they did with Eska and Logi, and I'm really excited about that, because I loved Logi. We don't know who these 2 new characters are. They do kind of resemble the main girl of the mobile game, so I kind of wonder if it's going to be a story about her parents. But I guess we'll see. Yeah, someone else mentioned that earlier, Corey, but I've had too many bad experiences where when I do open it up to the public, people come in and draw or write really foul, disgusting things just because they think it's funny to do that when someone's streaming. So, I'm not gonna do that with strangers. I would only do it with people that I know personally. And I've done streams like that with friends in the past, so I'm sure those will happen again. You should draw whatever you feel like. You know, in Final Fantasy, they do have an onion knight. I liked him. I have to imagine that they specifically asked, please put this melody in 90% of the soundtrack. We're now on song 13, and I think there's only been 2 songs without this melody present. Hell yeah. Awaken to your true onion calling. taking the lazy way out. Let's go. I have no idea who that is now. Oh, oops, actually it needs to be higher than that. Okay, I think we can start coloring this one. Oh, actually, I have the pink that I want already. Let's go. So I think I wanted to do those be the accent. I'm not really interested in watching videos about a disgusting person, so I'm good. I think I will pass. The hat, the gloves, the buttons, and like the leggings? I think I want to do that lighter pink. And maybe the suit and the hat will be the darker color. Yeah, maybe I should go for... just make it all pink. Oh, actually... oh, no, that is right. That... does it really matter? No, you just flip the paper. That is one pink girl, god damn. Maybe that's better. Break that up a little bit. And then the skin tone. And now we need to clean up all the layers. Sounds good. Thanks for stopping by. Take care of yourself. You might see her on a plane, you might see her on a train. She'll sell you averagely delicious stacks for 4 times the price. Okay, so we have to do the necktie. It's kind of the biggest thing left. There's not too much on this particular layer. Well, I'll definitely get 2 of these done today, and we can probably even get a decent amount of the way into the 3rd one, so that is good progress today. I'm still happy with that. And who knows, maybe we'll fucking crush the 3rd one. And then I'm pretty sure that would put us at 15 of the 31. Okay, that layer is clean. Now we're going for the light pink one. Oops, too much. I could be totally making up this fucking hat. I swear I've seen something like it before. It's fine. It gets the job done for the sketch. Now we clean up the skin layer, and we're almost done with this one. Gotta change the line art color for the stuff under the hair too. But we'll get the blush down first. Okay, so now we're gonna go for this. And this layer. Cool. Alright, that is the second one done. Let's save. Lower the resolution for Twitter. Excellent. I think I still prefer this one, but this one is supposed to be very like clean, professional, smooth, you know? So just kind of the kind of stuff I don't normally gravitate towards in my outfit designs. Basically, yeah, basically flight attendant. Definitely much prefer a wild Chiu appears on the street. Thank you. I'm having a lot of fun with drawing them still. I'm trying to keep like really ahead of the curve so that I don't get stressed trying to meet deadlines at the end. Had a pretty damn good head start though. Alright. Our last one is summer. And I thought that I could do like a bathing suit, I guess. But I just opted for another outfit that I wear in the summertime. oh boy, I sure love listening to that same fucking melody. I'm gonna go pull up the list again. I'm curious, what's after the one I just finished? Oh, Gyaru is next. I do like Gyaru. I'll have to think about that one. Definitely gonna go for like the huge oversized cardigan. I'm weak for that shit. Kung Fu Tea, right? I don't know if the stores near me are participating, but I get the Kung Fu Tea emails, so I saw the announcement about it. I do like the art in Metaphor, so I might have even went to go get them, but the stickers, like, they like plaster the really simple, not that cute Kung Fu Tea mascots over the nice Metaphor art. So I don't even know that I want the stickers that badly. But I must live in like a good enough spot where like there's enough traffic that it doesn't shut down, but also not enough traffic that they run out of the collab items day one, right? Cause like, actually have it right here. I got the, they did a promotion with the Princess Peach game, and you got like a little rubber cap for your straw that looks like Peach's crown. I've got that. They did a Fruits Basket promotion back in the day, and I got those stickers. They did a Honkai 3rd collaboration, and Johnny wanted that one, so we kept going. And like on our 3rd visit, the staff just gave us an entire sticker sheet, so they gave us like one of every sticker. Hey, Change, I'll show you. Sadly, they didn't get any, we didn't get any like goodies for the Kirby collab that they did. It was just like a different cup, you know, which is cute, I guess, but you're not gonna keep the cup. So we finished this one, which I'm pretty fond of. I think is pretty cute. Yeah. And then we finished this one. Literally, yeah, flight attendant, exactly. And now we're working on this one. Whenever I'm in the unfortunate situation of being in a customer service position, it literally just depends on, like, how nice of a customer you are. If you are, I will go the fuck out of my way for you. If you're not, I'm gonna do everything I can to end this transaction as quickly as humanly possible. So if you're a good bean, yeah, absolutely. Nah. Nah, that shit don't fly with me. You gotta think about the fact that I'm in New York, right? Everyone thinks they're mean and charming here. And most of them are just fucking assholes. Right, right. I've been scorned, I've been burned too deeply by the New York mindset. I always save the strawberries for last so I can have the best for last, but then the strawberries are gone and then I'm sad. I need more strawberries. Yeah, like, literally doesn't matter. You would think that there are some places that just have to be immune to it, right? But nope. People will always be awful. There are very miserable people in this world, and they will always make it your problem. That's what I'm fucking talking about, change. Fuck yeah. Always make it management's problem. Oh my god. One time, Thaddeus, I got scolded because I didn't count change the way they count change. And I'm like, okay, I'm the one balancing the drawer here. Shut the fuck up. What is wrong with you? People are so stupid. I wish they would. Turn to glue is pretty great, because at least then we can use them for something productive. Or waste them on a really shitty craft project, that's fine too. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, that would happen too. Like, because I worked at a bank once and people would, like, try to pull shit. And then that's, like, gonna directly affect your job if it gets tracked back to you. If there's, like, if something's off, you know, if the numbers are off, it's going to immediately become your responsibility and your job on the line. Like, people are shitty. I'm sorry you had to put up with that. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's unfortunate that that sounds accurate. That's good, because you don't always get that, right? So then you have shitty customers and shitty coworkers. That's the worst. It's good that the other staff were good. Because then you can all complain together, and it feels better. Perhaps. Perchance.
Hey Vader, welcome in. How's it going, gamer?
Yeah, that shit happens, and like sometimes you just know, like, your workers' rights and laws better than your fucking, like, employers. And you have to be like, hello, this is actually not legal.
Nice. Glad to hear it.
What was that one? Action... Was it just Action Park? Was it like Action Park 50 or something? That really infamous one. It's old. It's very old, but it was a really famous one because, like, it was either weekly or daily, like, ambulances were going to this park because, like, all of the rides were built so terribly and people were getting sent to the hospital, like, constantly. Not a modern park, though. Very, very old. Am I on a battle zone? What does that mean? Oh, we're talking about, like, amusement parks that are shit. Did I get too close to my mirror, my monitor again? Mubby. The closer my face is to the screen, the better I draw. I was looking up the new anime for this season and it was kind of eh. I think I managed to find a few that I'm like, I guess I'll try because I've got fucking nothing. Was there any that I was actually like excited about? Oh, we actually are finally getting a proper new season of Toilet Bound Hanako-kun. I am excited about that. We got like a weird in-between season that was like, all the episodes were like 4 minutes long. That one I didn't really dig as much, but we're actually getting a proper second season, so I'm hoping that that's good. I really liked season 1 of that one. I think that's probably the only one that I'm legitimately excited about. But I'll watch Blue Lock because I watched the first season and it was very, very silly how serious they all took it, and I thought it was really fucking funny. Because it's just not that serious, it's just soccer. So I'll probably watch that. There's one, the title is stupid, like I somehow ended up at an all-boy mixer or something. I don't know if that one's supposed to be gay, so I might drop that one, but I'll at least try it to see if it's gay or not. We'll see. I don't have like high hopes on that one. I saw another one about vampires running a daycare. And I don't know that I care about that premise that much, but the art style was really beautiful. Look, I want gay content. That's what I want, and I gotta find it. You gotta go digging through the trenches. But yeah, not much that was I don't know, Necro. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. I don't know. I have no clue. I literally just saw like a screenshot and the art was gorgeous. Like, it's really nice. And I'm like, okay. Let's go. It might be the most boring fucking thing ever. It might be incredibly charming. I don't know. Only one way to find out. But I guess it's not too surprising, like last season was also pretty empty for me. It was basically just Nier. Like that's about it. That kind of sounds familiar. Have we talked about that before? Unfortunately, I did, Vader. And I already can't stand isekai as a genre, but shit like that just makes it even more exhausting to me, like... I hate it as a premise. I hate how it looks. I thought so. Yeah, that did sound familiar, but yeah, please do post it, Vadis. I can appreciate like something silly or goofy, or just like comedy based. But I need a little more substance than that. I need a little more. Now, if it was an anime specifically about Kirby as a vending machine, and he's just helping all his friends out with nice refreshments, then we're talking. But that's the only way you're gonna get me to watch an anime about a vending machine, if it's Kirby. That's it. I gotta draw the line. The reincarnated as a vending machine one, Rika. I'm sure you've seen it. Just scrolling on Twitter or wherever you kids use the internet these days. I feel like... God, right, Rika? Jesus Christ, same. I feel like I remember reading something recently about a game, and they were gonna make a promotional anime for it. Specifically a game. I don't remember what game it was. Oh! It was that, level 5 Deca Police. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure they said they were gonna make an anime, too. Oh, yeah. No, people will act like their taste is so mature and refined and they would never watch trash like that. And it's like, no, you watch plenty of trash. You do. If you don't want to watch that kind, that's fine, but it is no better or worse than any of the other trash out there. Like, absolutely not. It is not... It's not extreme enough in any category to earn that title, right? Exactly! Everyone's fine with liking the deer anime, but that is just as fucking stupid. No, 100% I agree. 100% it's stupid. It's just double standards. Yeah. Negative brain cells with the deer anime. But it's okay to like that one. Because there's cute girls, I guess. Because the meme song. Oh yeah, 100,000%. In a lot of different directions too. I see a lot of really stupid people who act like anime has never had queer content before, and just all of a sudden in the past few years they're getting infected by the woke West, and it's like, you're stupid. There's literally manga from like the 60s. There's Japanese manga from the fucking 60s that have like lesbians and people talking about transitioning their bodies and shit. Like, no, you're actually just stupid. Gundam has been gay from the start. Gundam has always been gay. Yeah, they absolutely censored a lot of that stuff when it came to the West. And then, you know, now people want to say that censoring is bad, but if you censor the things they don't like, suddenly it's fine, you know? It's okay. Cross-dressing is a very common trope in, like, Japanese literature, and a lot of times you kind of see that it's kind of like the only way that they could have talked about gender identity and things like that earlier on, right? That was like the only safe way to explore those ideas and still get your work published, you know what I mean? And like appeal to a mass audience. And like, if they legitimately don't like it, fine. There's no problem with that. But the second you try to act like your view of the world is the only one that's correct and the only one that matters, that's when you're being a fucking dipshit. You need to get over yourself. This world is bigger than just you. Actually, I think this part is actually covered up. I'll erase it later if I need to. Couldn't get past the first episode of Dungeon Meshi. I don't understand that. I don't get that. That show was just, it was such a joy. Like, I fully expected to at least surface level enjoy it. Cause like, it's Trigger. It's gonna look good. And, you know, it's about cooking in a dungeon. Like, I wasn't expecting anything too crazy, but then I actually ended up, like, really fucking liking it a lot more than I expected. Yeah, it is definitely a tonal whiplash, for sure. Dungeon Meshi? Yeah, Dungeon Meshi's a good time. Senchi's best girl. Time to eat paint chips! Fucking Lios. Oh no, 100,000% he would. All you would have to do is just like hand him some paint chips. Just like normalize paint chips and be like, hey, I killed this monster. Eat up, buddy. Scrumptious. I think I have one episode left, and I never watched the last episode. I need to watch it. But I could probably wait until they give us the next season. I could wait, and then I can just just keep going, you know? Just keep going forward.
Wow, more episodes for me.
It's hard for me to read manga because I have to spend so much of my time balancing out projects I want to do for myself, commissions, stuff like that. So most of my free time is spent drawing. So sadly, I don't have much time for manga, even though I do enjoy manga. At least an anime I can have playing while I draw. Nice. Do you have a favorite? This is something slightly off. Yeah, I'm so fucking bad about how much time I spend at screens. Really bad. Especially for someone like me who tries to lead a decently healthy life. This is definitely my weakness, is how much I'm in front of screens. Yeah, the manga just hit different. That scared the shit out of me.
Kato, thank you for following. Welcome to the roast. You're officially a bean. How's it going, gamer?
My own fucking alert scared the shit out of me.
Shiny, welcome in.
Keto's one of your friends. I see, so they must be quality.
Welcome, welcome. How you doing?
Doing pretty good. I'm doing basically just like another Inktober challenge, if you've heard of them. So you're supposed to do like a drawing every day. Worth it, but also free me. Oh, Keto! Yay, you're free! Welcome! Thank you for surviving the apocalypse. But yeah, one of those like artist challenges for the month of October, except this one's fashion themed. So I'm drawing myself in different fashions for every day in the month of October. And we were working on 3 of the prompts today. Oops. Heck yeah! Are you following like the official Inktober prompts? I'm following, it's called Cute Girl Tober is what I'm following.
Thank you, Kato.
They're just sketches, but I'm having fun with them. This was an older one we did that I also thought turned out pretty nice. Yeah, really, that's all that matters.
Iron, welcome, welcome.
Oh, Shiny brought the whole crew.
Thank you.
What's their name? It's like Ocean. Ocean in Space. This is the one that I'm following. Personally. Because I love fashion. I love drawing clothes. I love drawing different styles of fashion. So I saw this prompt list and I'm like, fuck yeah, that's the one for me. Yeah, it's cute shit. But it's the same for me, like, even though I like the general theme, there's like individual day prompts that I don't vibe with, so I just skip them and I draw whatever the fuck I want for that day, you know? As long as you're drawing, that's all that matters. Yeah, because if it's a chore, if you're like forcing yourself to do it, that's how you get burnout. Rampart, how did you know I'm shrimp? How did you know? Welcome in, gamer. I was gonna say, I thought this was like close to the end of the game, but it does look like we're near the end of the soundtrack. Kind of on the shorter end, this soundtrack, and yet they recycle like the same fucking song over and over. What a weird game. I ended up drawing the whole damn dress before putting down the arms, and in my sketch the arms are covering it all, so maybe I should put the arms somewhere else now. That might not be a bad idea. Thank you! Literally, it's mostly just game soundtracks. So this is Blue Reflection 2. And it's a pretty good lesbian game, if you haven't heard of it. It's pretty good. And it is game 2. And oh, do you know it, Shiny? Do you know Blue Reflection? I like never meet anyone who's played Blue Reflection. Niche gamer, as expected. But I was gonna say, it is game 2, but it's honestly probably fine if you start with 2. It does build off of game 1, but it also builds off of an anime and a mobile game. But also they still try to make it approachable for new players, so yeah, it's honestly probably fine if you just went to 2 first. Blue Reflection 1 is a fine game, but the only thing interesting about it is the combat. The music's good. Hell yeah, I almost only ever play niche games myself.
Welcome in, CL. How's it going, gamer? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good.
But that company, Gust, I tend to play basically everything that they make, because they usually make pretty okay games that are lacking some polish, but are like overall really solid. And like every other game they make is pretty gay, so pretty consistently get some good gay out of them. It's going well. We're almost finishing up our 3rd one today. Our 3rd, like, clean colored sketch. So, like, I can't complain. That's pretty good. I probably could have been faster, but oh well. It's progress. Yeah. CL, are you doing anything for October? Like Inktober or anything like that? Oh, okay. For some reason I thought you drew your model. I don't know why I thought that. Your model's very pretty though. Get rid of that part. Yeah, I'm excited. We're getting 2 more games from Gust next year. I'm excited for that. We will definitely be streaming those. I'm really, really interested in the Resna one, because kind of like the whole point of Atelier Resna, the mobile game, it was just like a really easy use of old IP to turn into gacha, right? We'll use all these characters from all these games, turn it into gacha. But then they also like wrote it into the lore that that's like how this world functions, right? Is like people mysteriously end up here from other worlds. So I'm really interested in, are they gonna keep that aspect of the world building for the single player game? Like, is it gonna be full of cameo characters from all the other games? And you could just like build your dream team of all these Atelier characters. I'm so curious. So there's a mobile game, Vader, called Atelier Resna, but they're making a single player game based on it. So it's not going to be a live service game, it's not going to be a gacha game. So I'm really curious how they're going to handle it. Like, what stuff are they going to keep, what stuff are they going to change? I'm really curious. And if it does end up being this huge free-for-all of pick all your favorite characters, I got too many. There's too many. I love Eska, and I love Logi, and I love Marion, and I love Threa, and I love Empel, and I love Lila, and I love Ryza and Claudia, and Ayesha's I like Ayesha. Ayesha's nice. I like Sophie. I like Sophie and Plakta. And when it comes to the Sophie games, they kind of only acknowledge Sophie and Plakta, but there's a lot of side characters in the Sophie games that are nice too. And they kind of don't get any love. Rarona's fine, but I don't want any other characters from Rarona's game. I guess Stark is okay, but just I don't want the teacher. I hate Rarona's teacher. Just, yeah, that's it. Just no one. Cordelia's fine. Cordelia's okay. She's okay. She gets pass. Rarona does need her girlfriend. That's okay. No one else. But I wouldn't be able to make, like... Even if it was a 6-person team, you know, because sometimes they give you front row, back row. It depends on how the combat system is. But even if it was like 6-person party, I'd still struggle. Like, Logi and Empel have to be there. They're musts. They absolutely must be there. My boys. But then, of course, I'm also really excited about Yumiya. She's really pretty. I've actually been seeing people online say they, like, I literally saw someone call her disgusting. I'm like, are you blind? I think your eyes don't work. She's gorgeous. And she has guns in her shoes. You're just factually wrong. It would also be really nice, you know, because Resna acknowledges Monachemia, right? It acknowledges the non-Attilia gust. But it'd be really nice if we acknowledged Artanelico. That would make me really happy. I'm still waiting for the mobile game to acknowledge Artanelico. Like, please. Back to struggling with shoe hours. Maybe if I bring this out more. Maybe I need to make that heel bigger? The heel kind of seems too small now. So make a bigger heel. I'm so bad at shoes! But I'm not running away from them. I'm gonna draw the fuck out of all these shoes. Shoes literally do. Literally. Oh, that's not even the eraser. I don't know what the fuck I did to shoes. Surely I didn't do anything that heinous. I show up, I try. I did spend a decent amount of time, like, I dedicated myself to hands for a while there, and I never did that dedication for shoes, so that probably does have something to do with it. They can smell my fear. They know. You draw ducks? Is this some secret technique? What do you mean you draw ducks? There's a little chart. Do you have said chart? Links are okay. Like, links are allowed in chat, so no worries about that. Of course! But my preferred Zelda is Tetra. Just gotta put that out there. Here I am, like, cutting up her leg a little bit to, like, make more room for the shoe, when I have all this fucking empty space at the top of the canvas that I purposefully left there for such instances. I'm not using it. Wow, that's incredible. Look at that little quacker. That's crazy. It's so cute! I like silly shit like this. Like, do you remember for a hot minute there, everyone was drawing Among Us? For anything. For, like, crying eyes. Or for, like, the shape of a booty. I think that shit's funny. Damn, I'm gonna have to try that sometime. I also saw someone, like, you know, they drew their face that they were drawing, and then they squished the face down incredibly tiny, and that ended up being the lips. I saw that too. Noses too, yeah. Yeah, I saw Among Us be used to draw almost fucking anything. Anywhere you could squeeze in an Among Us, it was there. Okay, so we're gonna move this whole thing up. Actually, we're gonna also move you up. So I still gotta place the face. But that'll give me some more room to work with the shoes. I'm not surprised at all. Yeah, I think the crying Among Us eye, I think that's what started it, right? I think. I saw another thing. It wasn't quite along the same lines, but I saw a manga artist who was just like purposefully filling the blank spaces in their manga panels with memes. Like anytime they had to draw a cat, they would just pick a different meme cat. It's good shit. But now this isn't gonna be enough to actually support that. We'll just keep doing surgery until we figure this shit out. We love the liquefy tool. I'm trying, Acrio. I'm fucking trying. I'm not running away from my shoe weakness. I might be failing actively, but that's okay. I'm persistent.
Water.
Water time.
Probably gonna wrap up stream soon-ish, but just to remind everyone, tomorrow is gonna be a game dev stream, so I'm gonna be working on my video game tomorrow. Honestly, probably will just be more drawing, because there's always more things to work on visually for the game. And then Friday, we're gonna do our Nier Automata anime watch-along. I've never done a watch-along stream before, so it's probably gonna be very scuff. I'm probably gonna be very confused. But we're gonna talk about Nier, we're gonna talk about the differences between the game and the anime, what those differences mean, why they might be happening. There are secrets in the anime. Yeah, I'm a game dev. I have made 2 visual novels in the past and a side-scroller beat-em-up. Kind of arcade fighter kind of thing. And now I'm working on another visual novel. I would say no, because they're bad, but I'm trying. And a gay dev. Well, yeah. Someone's gotta do it, and it might as well be me. But yeah. So that'll be tomorrow. Friday we'll be watching the Nier Automata anime. Very excited about that. And then Saturday, more DMC5. Also excited about that. But, yeah. Tomorrow, more drawing. We'll chat about the game. Talk about projects that you're all working on. I like it when people share what they're working on with me too. So basically just another chill drawing day where we be productive together. I guess I should probably do that, right? I should chill. I also have a manga one-shot out that's the introductory scene to my game. I guess I should show that. There we go. So that's the cast. You can kind of get an idea for the vibes and the themes, what the game's gonna be about. I made it for a contest, but also I figured it'd be a pretty good way to give people like a first glance. Because games take a while to make. I think it was like 28. Something like that. And that included like the title page and stuff, right? I think it was like 26 pages of actual like story, I think. It's been too long since I drew it now. I worked hard on it. Primarily an illustrator though, so comics are still a bit of a weakness of mine, but I had fun. Damn, Acrio, that's your Discord username. I'll send you an invite through Whispers after stream. Join us, gamer, join us. Ah, you're fine. I'll send a whisper with like the invite link. I keep it, like, I don't have that free-for-all invite link, because that's how you get bots. Aw, thank you! Hopefully the game will be sick too. Hopefully. Yay. I hope. I made it for a Japanese contest, so I'm pretty sure I did it right to left. God, it's been so long since I drew it. I have to go look at it. I don't even know. I'm pretty sure I did it the Japanese way. Yeah, Japanese way, yeah. Ugh, looking back at it, when I exported it, a lot of the screen tones got fucked up, and I was so mad, but I was on a time limit. Like, I literally submitted this with, like, 30 minutes left on, like, the entry period, and I was so mad. It fucked up all my screen tones. I feel like part of my problem is probably that I'm drawing this at like 2 different angles at the same time. That's a little better. That's a little bit better. But I have to get dinner started soon, so. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it for today. I should be able to finish this off stream. So that'll be 3 more done. That'll have 15 of the 31 drawings done, which is awesome. Excellent. I'll keep working on them bit by bit off stream too. And maybe next Wednesday we'll do this again. We'll draw some more. Yeah. Let me end things on the YouTube side. Thank you for joining us, YouTube.